Wisdom. That's Pastor.
Man of God, good evening, sir. Good evening, Pastor Wilson. Excuse me.
Antanui.
Hello, man of God.
On the line.
Yes, on it.
Where's your brother?
Hi.
Where's your brother?
My brother. You can look for you. For us.
See your children. Don't go there and then play now. I think those are even one time last time. I think I mean,
He's the son.
somebody's called. You know, I'm afraid of that thing I wouldn't call as I can call it here.
It's not the last.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah. Can you see the board clearly?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
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 Hello, sir. Good evening.
Good evening. Are you hearing me clearly?
Yes, sir. I'm getting you clearly.
Yeah, I was asking you, is the board clear to you? Do you see what I have written there?
Yeah, it is clear.
It's clear.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Can we begin?
I don't know about others, sir, but
Hello?
I'm ready. I don't know about others, but I'm ready.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
I'm also ready, sir.
One person have indicated
Hello.
that is ready. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hello,
Yes,
sir. We are getting you.
sir.
Hello.
Hello, sir. We
Yes,
can
sir.
hear you.
Teneng Asa.
Yes, sir.
Teneng asa.
Yes, sir.
Kata Odi.
I'm hearing you, sir.
Kata Odi.
Sir, what do you mean, sir?
Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Yeah. Can we begin?
Yes, sir, we can begin.
Hello.
Hello, sir, we can begin.
Okay. Yesterday we learned about the first declensions. We learned about the first declensions, and today we are going to learn about the second declension nouns. Second declension nouns. And under lesson 4, we had already covered the vocabulary, and now we are coming to the second declension nouns. And I'll not go through all what is listed there, but I want to touch on what is important. What I want you to know about the second declension noun is that most second declension nouns ending in os are masculine. Most second declension nouns ending in os are masculine. And the other thing I need you to note under that is that feminine nouns ending in os will be introduced in later lesson. Feminine nouns ending in os will be introduced in later lessons. So second declensions nouns ending in on or omicron nu are neuter nouns. They are mostly neuter nouns. They end with omicron nu. Now, the endings for the cases in this declension neuter have uniform endings. They have uniform endings in alpha, genitive, and dative. Now, I come to the typical second declension forms. Typical second declension forms. And with these forms, we are going to learn about the word logos. Logos means word. And then after that, we are going to learn about adelphos, which means brother. You already have that in your vocabulary. And then after that, we will come to neuter nouns. The first one will be ergon, which means work. The second one will be technon, which means child. So those are the second declensions noun forms that we are going to learn this evening. I have written them on the board so that I can explain them clearly to you. And I believe you can see on the board. I believe you can see on the board the typical second declension noun forms. Now, under it, we have the masculine nouns. Masculine nouns, we are going to make the declension of logos. Logos means word, as I have indicated here. Now, in order for us to do that declension, we first of all must write the numbers. The numbers, I mean, the singular and the plural. Now, after writing these numbers, singular, plural, on your left hand, we have the singular, and on your right hand, we have the plural. Now, how do we decline the word logos, which is masculine noun? How do we decline it? The declension is, we begin with the nominative case, then we'll come to genitive case, and then dative case, and then accusative case, and vocative case. There are 5 cases in singular and also in plural. Now, the nominative case, we have logos, and this, the stem of logos is log, and this, we refer to this as the ending, os. This os is the ending. So we have divided the word into 2. The stem of the word and the ending of the word. And since it is a masculine noun, it ends with os. So the nominative ends in os. Genitive, we again divide into 2, and then we find that we have the stem, log, and then the ending, o, that is omicron, upsilon, o. And dative, we have the log and the omega with a iota subscription. This, we refer to it as iota subscription. Remember this case always. The dative case, it has its ending with iota subscription, omega iota subscription, logo. And then accusative, we have log and omicron nu, or on, omicron nu as the ending. Vocative case, the ending is epsilon, epsilon. And these are the endings that we are going to add on any masculine noun that ends with os. Any masculine noun that ends with os will be declined in the singular using these endings. Which endings? In the nominative, os or omicron sigma. In the genitive, we have o or omicron upsilon. In the dative, we have omega and iota subscription under it. Iota subscription under it. You know all those things. You know what iota subscription is. And then in accusative, it ends with omicron nu or on. Omicron nu. In vocative, we have epsilon. Now, this is in singular. The ending will remain that way, uniform. masculine nouns ending in os. Now, how about the plural? The plural also, you see, the stem also runs throughout. Love, love, love. And on this love, as it is in a singular, also love, and in this love, these are the endings of the word logos in plural. Not the ending here is omicron iota or oi. Omicron iota or oi. And then in genitive plural, we have omega nu. Omega nu. And then in dative, we have omega iota sigma. Omega iota sigma, or we can term it as ois. And then in accusative, we have omicron upsilon sigma. Omicron upsilon sigma. Or else, if you want to pronounce them in one, at once we pronounce it as os, os, logos, os. And then we have in the vocative is similar to nominative. The ending of vocative and the ending of nominative are similar in the plural. So vocative is logoi. So the ending here is omicron iota. Omicron iota. Now, all these endings, you'll find that any noun, masculine noun, ending in os, you can decline it like this. In the singular, using this ending. In the plural, using this ending. You only find the state of the noun, and then you add on this, just as you saw yesterday in the first declension noun. Now, another word that ends with os is number 2, adelphos. Adelphos here. Adelphos. Adelphos means brother. You can see where the accent is here. We have the breathing here because it begins with what? It begins with a vowel. And then on the ultima, we have the accent, acute accent. This is acute accent. So adelphos means brother. Adelphos means brother. Now, how do we decline adelphos? You only take what is stem. You take the stem. I'm sorry, not here. You only take the stem. The stem is adel. Now, the stem ends with T. So we divide it this way. T. This is now the stem of adelphos. Adelph, and then we add on os. Adelphos. Adelphos. And then in the genitive also take the stem and add on o, or omicron upsilon, just the same as this one here. Omicron upsilon, o. And then in the dative, you take the stem adel and then you add on what? The omega and iota subscription here. Sorry. There is an iota subscription here. With iota subscription there. You can see where the accent is placed. The accent that is placed on omega with iota subscription. It is a circumflex. And also in the genitive, the accent placed on the upsilon is circumflex. Why? Because it is a diphthong. And then we come to accusative, adelphon. Now, we take the stem, which is adel, and then we add on the ending here, on, or omicron u. Vocative, singular also, adelphon, adel. And then we add on epsilon. So they are the same. They are the same. What changes here is the stem. So it's only for you to find the stem of the word, and then you add on the endings according to the case they are in. And then also in plural, you can see we divide here, and then there, and then there, then here, and then there. Okay, so we have the stem and the ending. So the endings you need to know, particularly how does it end? Is it ending with the nominative, or is it ending with the genitive, or is it ending with the dative case, or accusative case, or vocative case? So I don't think there is a problem here. It's only for you to know the type of second declension noun you are dealing with. Particularly, they are divided into two, masculine nouns and neuter nouns. Masculine nouns and neuter nouns. Now, we are done with the masculine. Any other masculine noun ending with us here can be declined accordingly as you see here. You only take to find the stem, and then you add on the endings, which in respect to their case. Now let us go to neuter. I told you what neuter is. Neuter. Now, in neuter, we are taking the example of ergon. The example of ergon. Ergon means what? Ergon means work. Ergon means work. Now, how do we define ergon? The declension of ergon, first you need to write the numbers singular and then plural, and then you list the cases under them. You list the cases under them, and then you write the word. And I would prefer when you get the stem of the word, the stem of the word. Okay, when you get the stem of the word, then you can write, you can see that the stem runs all over from nominative, genitive, dative, accusative, and vocative. So they run through. The same is uniform. And then you add on the ending. Now you can see in the nominative there is a difference. This is neuter ending with Omicron nu. The neuter ending with Omicron nu. So in nominative, you have ergon, and then genitive, ergo, and then dative, ergo, and then accusative, ergon, nominative, ergon. Okay. Vocative, ergon, not nominative, vocative, ergon. So you can see we have a conflict here. This ends with on, this one ends with on, and also this one ends with on. Maybe someone may ask then, how do I know whether this is nominative or accusative or vocative? Okay. This will be revealed to you if the word is in a sentence in accordance to the context of the text. Will reveal to you whether to use nominative or accusative or vocative. So with the neuter singular, these are the endings that are added on. And you can see in genitive and the dative here, they are the same as the genitive and the genitive, dative, and also the accusative, the same thing. There is no much difference. Where we have a difference here is that the ending here is more or less is like in the nomination. Now, plural, just not the change. Plural, nominative, erga, nominative, erga, that is plural. This indicates to you this is a neuter noun plural in the nominative case. And then genitive, ergon. And as I told you, in the plural, in all declensions of the noun, whether masculine or feminine, the genitive plural is the same. The ending is the same, on. Even there it is on. So we divide this. This is the same. This is the ending. We divide here. This is the same. This is the ending. And then we divide here also. And then here. And then here. So you can see. And then the second neuter noun that we come to is teknon. Teknon means child. Teknon means child. Okay. It means child. When we talk about a child, it is neuter. We don't know whether we are referring to a girl child or a male child. So that's why it falls under neuter nouns. Neuter nouns. Also work. Work can be any work. We have not specified what kind of work is being referred to here. So it's neuter. We don't know the particular work. But when we come to technon, also, please note, find the stem. The stem is tech up to here. And then, so you have to divide the stem and the ending, the stem and the ending, the stem and the ending. Okay. So you can see that the endings here are similar to this ending. There is no difference. Only what changes is the stem of the word. The stem of the word. And is the stem that differentiates this word from this one. But the ending are the same. Stem to plural. You can see the stem is tech. So we divide like that, divide like that, then this way, and this way. Now, if you compare the plural here and there, you can see what changes is only the stem, but the endings remain the same. So please note, when you are dealing with the second declension nouns, which are divided into masculine nouns, please note that masculine noun which ends in os, they end in os, and the neuter nouns which end in on or omicron noon. Omicron noon. So please note that. And therefore, if you have any question, please let me answer it. Hello? Hello?
Yes,
You
Reverend.
have any question?
I have a worry.
A worry?
This logo and Adepo, they have the, yeah, at the post. They have the same.
Not at the post. Adelphos.
At the post.
Adelphos.
At the post.
Adelphos.
At the post.
Yes.
Thank you, Reverend.
What is your problem there?
Yeah, they have the same ending.
That
when
is
you
what
remove their stem.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know if I see another word other than this at the first. How do I know that these sounds have to be there or not?
Any other word? Okay, can you go to the vocabulary? Lesson 4 vocabulary.
Yes, Reverend.
Are you there?
Yes.
So that I can lead you. Hello?
Yeah, I'm there.
Lesson 4 vocabulary.
Yes, Reverend.
You can see the word adelphos.
Yes.
And then we have anthropos. This is another masculine noun, anthropos. And then we have doulos. Those are masculine nouns. And then we have thanatos, that is death. you can see those ones fall under masculine nouns, and they are declined, as you see in logos and adelphos. That's how they are declined. You only get the stem. For example, the stem of anthropos is anthrop. That is the stem. And then the ending os or omicron sigma. And then doulos, the stem is dol, and then os as the ending. And then danatos, the stem is danat, and then the ending is os. And then theos, the stem is the, and then you add on, the ending is os. So all these are masculine nouns. Curious, which means Lord, Master, Honor. Now, the stem is kuri, and then you add on os. And then logos, we have done it on the board. Nomos, same. The stem is nom, and then you add on os, and then you can classify them in their cases. Then we have oranos. We have oranos, excuse me. And then also we have huyos, which means son. The stem of huyos is hui. And then you add on what? Os. So those are masculine nouns ending in os. Any other question, please? Hello? Any other question? If you have no other question, I need to go to the open page 50. Page 50. Where we have the accentuation of second declension noun. Accentuation of second declension noun. You know what I mean by accentuation. That is how we put accent on the noun. How we place accent on the noun. It is referred to as accentuation of second declension noun. Now, what are we to note there very much? The thing I want you to note under this is that, one, excuse me, the accents are persistent. The accents are persistent or relentive. They are persistent or relentive. What do I mean by persistent and relentive? That is, as the noun goes through its various inflections, the accents remain on the same syllable on which the lexical form was accented. Lexica here is the Greek dictionary, and you have it behind your booklet. You have the lexica behind your booklet, your textbook. Okay, so it means that the accent is never moved from where it was accented in the Greek dictionary or lexica. Okay, it remains there. whatever happens, that's why we say it is persistent, it is relentive, is not, it cannot easily be moved unless otherwise. Okay. Then you can read, otherwise you can read other things under the accentuation on your own. But let me touch on this. Please, on page 50, number 2, it says that just as in the first declension, when the ultima of a second declension noun is accented, it takes the circumflex in the genitive and dative of both numbers. Okay, they are only accented on this with the circumflex in the genitive and also in the dative. I think you can see this example here. Here, you can see here, Adelfu, Adelfu, Adelfu has the circumflex accent, and then Adelfo, omega with iota subscription, it has the circumflex. So it is not easy for you to move this one from here to any other place there. No, it remains there. It only remains there. And also you can see in logos, singular, you can see the acute accent.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Linus.
Please, something was blocking the line. What was happening?
I'm not hearing. I'm not saying anything.
Is it blocking you too, Daddy?
Yes.
I don't understand. I saw MINTS Africa, that our logo, came and blocked the screen. I was talking,
Yes.
nobody was here.
It's the same thing here.
Myself, I'm also hearing, no. I'm hearing you, teacher.
Yes, I'm not getting anything, but I'm seeing the lecturer talking on the screen, but I can't get what he is saying. And it's a half screen, so it's like it's not the full screen. No voice is coming out.
And Reverend Levi is not even in the class to get to him and do verification.
What's the way forward?
Because he's teaching and going and we are not following up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he has muted himself.
He has muted himself.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I can see. Is it conscious or unconscious?
He's unconscious. Let me text him.
Okay, thank you.
I think all of us should text him so that he can see.
So he's not hearing what we're saying.
No, he's not hearing.
Mr. I'm happy to hear your voice.
It's my pleasure, Daddy.
Are you back?
It's been long.
Are you back?
It didn't even go.
Oh, I thought you, okay.
I've been around.
I see. It's a pleasure.
I hope the family is doing good.
Yeah, just today in Gomgam is not good.
Pastor Tenem, please text him. I don't even know how to text here.
Go to his number, go to the participant, press on his number, you see chat. You can write
Okay.
on the text chat.
Okay, thank you.
I even raised my hand. But he has not seen.
Can I unmute him?
No, already the host can unmute him. Who is the host of the meeting?
Hey, Mama, you. Let me come.
Miss Africa. Miss Africa is also muted. Anyway, Miss Africa is supposed to be muted, but he can hear us.
Call him.
Yeah. You have an option to call. He's teaching and going.
Pastor Tenem, what do we do now?
I've written to him.
Okay, I've done the same.
People should call him.
My Tenem, that's your call.
Yes, call him.
I don't know how to call him, but
I don't know. Maybe Mommy Pastor should teach me.
Hello, Brenda.
means the host can unmute him. I don't know that the host is getting us. Nobody can hear. The host can unmute him, so I don't know that he's hearing us. The thing is that
Open your video and try to.
the thing is that Reverend is having a technician who is doing all these things for him. He's just coming and talking, and so he has unmuted himself by accident. So he does not even realize. He cannot even realize because he doesn't know the technology in it. Because I saw one guy trying to arrange his machine when it was.
Hello, come again. I'm getting the message that the teacher has not been heard.
Yes,
Yeah, we are not hearing him
we are not hearing.
for more than
Okay.
15 minutes now. For
More
more
than
than 15 minutes, we have not been hearing him.
Okay, let me try to get you in.
Thank you. Levi has come on.
Hello, Pastor Levi. Hello. Hello, Pastor Asa.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
The teacher is teaching, oh, he's even wiping the board.
I've told Dr. Levi, said we'll contact him.
Pastor Favor.
Yes, sir.
So you think that the man was joking that he's wiping the board?
And then he's not asking for people's response. How is he teaching like that? If he had asked, he would have discovered that he has muted himself.
Yeah, the man is getting.
Linus, stop asking many questions.
I want to learn Greek, mommy. Krino.
How do we tell the man now that you have muted?
Is the teacher teaching himself or us?
Let's be observing.
When you teach and people are not responding, how do you continue to teach?
Our mics are supposed to be muted, so he will not even know if we are responding.
The teacher he's not updated in technology because it's as though they just arranged the system for him.
Yeah.
So he's not knowing whether we are following up or not. He knows that we are all in class.
But there should be some mutual interaction when you are teaching.
I think Reverend Levi should give him a call, a normal call.
Asa, Pastor Asa, when I bring back that man, no?
He has been unmuted. I don't know why we are not hearing him again.
Check his mic.
He has been unmuted.
No.
Reverend Godfrey, now check his mic. Reverend Geoffrey.
He's muted.
How is he just teaching and going without asking? If he had asked, he would have discovered.
Reverend Geoffrey is unmuted.
Linus, what are you doing?
My daughter hung on me, so I was trying to distract her.
You know, solve that problem. You are the only one who can solve that problem.
Yes, Daddy, I'm trying to distract her.
No, you're not. We're talking about the teacher. Not your
Okay, the problem, our line. that- the thing, I don't know how to handle it. I called Dr. Levy. Dr. Levy said,
Yes, I've said I'm trying to get hold of him. He's just too busy on that board and he's not taking his phone. This is funny.
And the lesson is being recorded.
Yeah. And all our comments are being recorded too. So it'd be better if we speak in Pidgin than English.
Please, I want to find out if he comes online, is he going to go back to reverse gear?
Of course, he has to go back, right?
Let me come back quickly now. Where?
See, today we never even clear like this thing now.
That mommy, that
How many minutes is just teaching and going? This is not possible.
Huh.
Hi, Adolf. Kari Shalom, I'm the Christ in you.
What the Christ in you say?
How is it over there, Rendezvous?
It's quite good.
Okay, my regards to mom and the whole family.
Okay, have you traveled already?
Yeah, I did. That was why I had to connect, but there was so much noise, so I couldn't go on audio.
Okay. I guess you should be in Douala now.
No, boy.
Okay. We are faced with a problem here.
Tell mommy to keep me something nice, eh?
Okay, I will. So come again. Again, sir.
Tell mommy to keep something nice for me when I return.
I didn't hear what he said. I give him something nice. Something nice.
People are disturbing. People are disturbing the class.
Pastor Tenen, what class is it? Please tell me.
I'm following the video. I'm following the video on this thing.
The Greek class with the dog.
But please just follow. It's already on lesson 5, right? I'm sure that is lesson 5 already. So just be reading and following. We can do it.
He's almost lesson 5.
The Holy Spirit is doing a good work. He's interpreting this.
All right, I've got him on phone.
Hello.
So he's conscious now.
Brother Levi.
Yes, Reverend.
Hello.
Yes. Are you getting me? Reverend, are you getting me now?
Okay. Okay.
Can you get me?
Yeah, okay. I'm very sorry, Brother Levi. Yeah, we were actually doing the definition of the definite article is as follows. And I was writing it on the board and explaining. Now, we have in the definition of the definite article, we have the numbers which is singular and plural. And then after the numbers, we come to the gender. We have the masculine, the feminine, the neuter, singular. Also, we have the masculine, the feminine, neuter in plural. And then we come to the cases. The cases we have the nominative, genitive, dative, and accusative case. And I have said that the definite article does not have a vocative article.
Reverend, excuse me.
Vocative article. And then I was referring in singular, we have Omicron with a rough breathing. So we pronounce it as ho, ho, ho. And we have eta in the feminine with a rough breathing. We pronounce it he, he. And then we have neuter, which we pronounce it as to. And this to has an acute accent on the Omicron. This is now the singular part. So we come to genitive case. A genitive case.
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
The article in the genitive case, we have.
I have a question, sir.
Masculine. Oh, genitive. Oh, with a circumflex on the upsilon. And then we have case with a circumflex on the eta. Case, circumflex on the eta. And then we have oh, also the same. So the neuter genitive and the masculine genitive are the same here. Okay. And then we come to dative. We have the to with iota subscription. To with iota subscription and a circumflex. And the circumflex accent on top. And then in the feminine, we have te with iota subscription and a circumflex accent on top of eta. And in neuter, we have to. We have to with a iota subscription on under the omega and the circumflex accent on top of omega. Then on accusative case, these are the articles to be used in the accusative case. We have tone with an acute accent on the omicron, and then we have ten
Put off your mind.
with an acute accent on the eta, and then we have four with an acute accent on omicron. And then I was comparing the neuter nominative and the accusative. Their articles are the same. Their articles are the same. Now, I was now proceeding to plural. Plural. We have, remember here is whole, but here now we come to omicron iota, but we put a rough breathing here. We put a rough breathing here. You remember we said that when we are placing an accent on when we are placing an accent on the diphthong, we place the accent on the second word. So the accent is moved from ho to iota, and it reads hoi, hoi, hoi. And then in feminine, it will be high. 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 And in neuter, it will be talk. It will be talk. Plural. It will be talk. So you cannot change it. Here we have o, and when we come to masculine plural, we have omicron iota, and we pronounce it as hoi. Here, ho. Here, hoi. And this one, high, in feminine. This natural in feminine, in the nominative case. And then we have ta in the neuter nominative case. We have ta with an acute accent on alpha. Acute accent on alpha. And then coming to genitive, we have ton. We have ton with a circumflex on top, and then on feminine, it remains ton, the circumflex on top, and here also it remains on the circumflex on top. As I told you, in the plural genitive case, the articles are uniform. They are uniform. And then in the dative, also you will note that they are uniform. That is, toys, is a circumflex, feminine, thighs, the circumflex, and then in neuter is also toys. The circumflex. So in dative, the difference is here. This high becomes ties here. And the dative masculine and in masculine and the dative in neuter, they are the same. And then accusative. In accusative, we have whose, with acute accent. And then we have tas. With a acute accent, and then here, whose. Okay, not to start. So that's how this is the declension of the definite article is just as simple as that. Then I need us to continue. There are a few things we need to note, even though we are not going to go through all of them as listed.
Question, sir. Question. There's a question.
I need to make.
Question, sir.
This declension of the Greek definite article. The first thing I need you to note is that we do not have a vocative form of the definite article. We do not have the vocative form of the definite article. The other thing I need you to know is that the definite article actually helps us to identify or to limit or to define. That is, it specifies. When I say the man, you know the man I'm talking about. I'm not talking about any other person, but I'm talking about a particular man. And this man, you know him. So it identifies. And then another thing we need to note under that is that the few differences in usage of the article in English and the Greek are as follows. You need to note that in Greek, the definite article can be used with proper names. They can be used with the proper names. Why do I say so? When you are writing, for example, Jesus, you don't just write Jesus. You must write with an article that is Jesus who is known. So when I want something about Jesus, I have to insert an article. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. That when this means there, Jesus, literally. It means literally the Jesus. And why should I begin with an article? It's because it's Jesus who is known to whom you know. I'm referring to Jesus of the Bible. Jesus of the Bible, the Jesus we know. We all know, especially those who have come to believe in him as their personal Savior and Lord of their life. They know him. So when you are referring to Jesus in the New Testament, you have to title him by beginning with an article. That is the Jesus of the Bible. The Jesus that we know is the one I am referring to. And then we have also in the Septuagint, we have other names that are likely used with definite article. For example, Moses. Moses, we have Moses. We also have David, David or David. There must be an article before you write their names. And then we see that, but in Greek, article is not translated. The article appears in the Greek, but it is not translated in English when you are making the translation. And then the other thing I need you to note is that we have nouns which are referred to as abstract nouns. Abstract nouns. For example, truth is a noun. Life is a noun. Peace is a noun. Love is a noun. And all these, we refer to them as abstract because we cannot see them. We cannot touch them. So they are abstract nouns and they always have an article in Greek, which is not actually translated in English. I'll give you one example on the board. I'll give you an example and then we may have a break for 15 minutes. Let me write this sentence on the board. We have Paul, Logos, or Logos, Hologos tes. Hologos tes. Aletheas. 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 Now, literally, we translate this. The word. The word. Remember, this is in genitive, and therefore we have to use the word of. We don't translate this article here, but it is there to show you that the following word is in the genitive case, and therefore you need to use what? The word of. Good. The word of. Good. Aleph. Ho logos tes aletheas. Ho logos tes aletheas. The word of truth. So you can see this there is not translated, but it is there to direct you that the word that follows is a in the genitive case. So you are being alerted to use the word of. The word of truth. The word of truth. So this is what it simply means. So when I say that they can appear to follow, they can appear to follow a noun, but the article is not translated. Its main purpose is to guide you to know the following word is in the genitive case, and therefore it's mandatory for you to use the word of, possessive, of, possessive. So what I may request, is there any question before we break up? We go for our break. Any question? If there is no question, we are going to break for 15 minutes. We are going for a break of 15 minutes, and then we'll be back again to continue with the lesson. So you have a break of 15 minutes, then you come back, we continue.
Where are you going?
Go on, build. Big build.
I have to go look for a book.
Eating that food.
Can we go together? Because I also need to find a book for Bruce. He called me.
Eating that
Food.
I said eating that food.
Put the variable on the right
Have you seen it? He's not eating. Bring him pasta.
Camille is better now. Not scolding the poor child too much anymore. She's really having a hard time. What are you to say that? Don't say stuff to me like that. You're just a maid here. It's not own business. I have no need for your opinion.
Bring it, oh, he's not eating.
I was just saying. That's enough.
Okay, Libby will use this cable. Come. No.
Hello there. Hello, Keneng Asa.
Yes, Reverend.
Keneng Asa.
Yes, Reverend. Good
Yeah,
evening again.
good evening to you. You hear me clearly?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, I think we need to continue. Hope others are coming. And
Yeah, but
yes, speak.
the thing is that we got lost from that class, the last session that just ended.
Yeah.
About 30 minutes, we were not hearing you.
Yeah. So I thought I repeated what I had stated. He was
Hello,
concerning
sir.
what is on the board.
Yeah, you repeated it, even though you skip part of it.
Yeah, maybe. Do you have any question concerning what?
Hello, sir.
You have a question?
Hello.
My question might be childish now because I need to read it. Yeah, I might need to read it again before I understand. So I just thought
Okay, I think I'll continue from where we stopped. Unless you have a question to ask. And just from our notes, under the declension of definite article, that is ho, he, to, and there are things that you are supposed to note. They are 1 up to 7. In those 7 things, I want to talk about what is referred to as monadic noun. Hello? Monadic noun. A monadic noun has a reference to things that are generally thought to be true or real. Monadic nouns has reference to things that are generally thought to be true or real. For example,
Reverend,
If I
please,
may
which page
say,
are
the
you
Lord
reading
of
from?
heaven and earth, the Lord of heaven and earth. It is true the Lord exists, and also it is true that we have heaven, and it's true that we have the earth. So when we do the translation of this, or when we write this in Greek, it may read ho kurios tu, ourano kai tes ges. Ho kurios tu, ourano kai tes ges. That is what it means. Ho kurios means the Lord. Tu oranu. Tu is an article. Tu is an article. And you'll see that it is not translated, but it alerts you that the following noun is in the genitive case. You'll find this sentence in number 3. Yeah. So, ho kurios means the Lord. Tu oranu. We don't translate tu as they. We only say the Lord of heaven and earth. The Lord of heaven and earth. These are real things we know of. These are real things that we have heard of. And they are true, especially for us who believe the word of God. They are true. We have the Lord, we have the heavens, we have the earth. So it is referring to things that are true. And it also is referring to things that are real. And then another thing I needed you to note is about the proclitics. Proclitics is said to be a monosyllabic word which are closely associated with the following words, that they have no accent of their own. And what are these that are referred to as proclitic? I have to go on the board. We have these proclitics. They are actually the definite article. And this is a proclitic. Does not have an accent of itself. And also this one. Hoi. Also this one. And this. These are referred to as proclitics because they are always close. For example, when I say the Lord, the article they does not need or require an accent. It does not require an accent. They, I mean, I'm referring to oh. Oh actually means they. They also means they. Hoi also means they. Even that. So most of these, they are proclitics because they don't have an accent of their own. you can see to has an accent of its own. To has an accent of its own. For example, the rest of the articles in their respective cases, they have articles, with the exception of to, he, toy, and high. So these are the ones which are being referred to as proclitics. That is, they are so closely to the noun they qualify very closely, that they don't need the accent of their own. They don't need the accent of their own. So that is what proclitics means. And they are in your notes there. If you read, you will see them. And then I want us to move on page 54 of lesson 5, page 54 of lesson 5. The forms of first and the second declension adjectives. The forms of first and second declension adjectives. I need to explain something there. You can see in sub-article 27.1.1, the adjective agados. The adjective agados. There is something I need to explain. Agados. This is agados is an adjective, and in front of it, you can see it is done that way, and then in front of it, that, and then comma. And then
Hello, Reverend. It's not clear.
What does this mean? Agados means good, good or normal. Now, why are these letters in front of agados? They show you that this is masculine, and then you need to write a word like this also. Let me write it here. So, to be agade. Instead of agados, you put agade. This indicates to you that this is the word good, but it's in which gender? Feminine. It is in the gender of what? Feminine. That is what you need to know. And then, how about this? This also, I may write agadon. Please, not the ending. Not the ending of the stage. So, and then not this. This ending. and this may be this one. So the masculine noun ending in on. So agados as is also a masculine noun adjective ending in os. Agados is an adjective ending a masculine adjective ending in os. And this is a masculine adjective ending in N, that is eta. And this is an adjective neuter ending in on. So that is what actually these two imply. That is, this is masculine, and when you write the same one, agados, in feminine, you don't write agados, you write agade, agade. Just as I had written it here. Agade. Okay. And then which indicates is what? Feminine. Masculine, feminine, and then agador. Shows this is neuter. Adjective. So that is what I needed you to know. And you will see as we go through the declension of the adjective agados down there. You can see the singular and the plural on that page 54, singular and the plural. This one I have to go through with you. And this is what I meant when I was showing on the board. If you look at, we have in the singular the masculine, the feminine, and then the neuter. Masculine, feminine, and neuter. Now, in their case, in the nominative case, you can see how agados. Agados is this one in masculine. And then agade is this one in the feminine. And then agadon, this one. Oh, I forgot to put accent. Okay. Yeah. So that is what I was referring to. When you see that, you need to know it is categorized in 3 genders: masculine and feminine and neuter. And this is in the singular part. And then in the plural also, you can see agadoi. Agadoi, that is plural of agados, masculine, agadoi. And then agadai, agadai, that is plural feminine. And then agada, agada. Agada is plural neuter, plural neuter. And then other cases, you can see what I was relating to you, especially also in adjectives. We have masculine, we have feminine, we have neuter, which have to correspond to their counterpart. For example, when I say a good man, in plural, say good man. So when I say a good man, I use agados. When I say good men in plural, I use agadoi. And when I say a good lady, in singular, I'll use agade, or good ladies. In plural, I'll use agadai. Good children, I'll use agada in plural. So we will also work with the stem in the adjectives and the endings of the adjectives in their respective cases. They'll be used in their respective cases. And in accordance to the nouns they qualify. If the noun is plural, the adjective also must be what? Plural. If the noun is singular, the adjective also must be singular. So when you are translating, try to verify that. Examine that, especially in the context of their cases. So when you see at the, when we are making the declension of agados, you can see it as a very complicated thing, but it is not. Once you come to know how to work out and how to arrange these declensions, they are not hard things. They only need you to be organized and to organize things in their formation. Know how they are used. Know how the agado is used in the nominative singular and the nominative plural. In the genitive also, in the dative also, in the accusative also. So we don't have, there are no hard things in Greek. The moment you grasp the basic of it, these things need to be grasped from the basic. And that's why in lesson 1 and 2, I had to read with you too. But in these ones, because now you are getting acquainted to what we are studying, I don't need to read to you. And also, you are learned men. You are learned men. I cannot spoon feed you. There are places I need to alert you, and there are places I need you to do on your own. So what do I mean? You need to be responsible. Because sometimes when I tell you now, we want to read the vocabularies or you want to go through the questions, I only want to lead you on how to do them. But some people disappear. They think that now is question time and I don't want to be involved. But then learning will never take place without you being confident of yourself. So that is what it is. So the declension of the adjective agathos is as you see it here. Study it. What is very important, all other declension in the first and second adjective, they'll follow the same format. Once you come to know the format, particularly when you come to know the stem of adjectives, you'll work with those things. And then when you come to know the endings of the adjectives in singular and in plural, you will not have any problem, because those are the things you are only supposed to join on the what? On the stage of the word. So what is complicated there? And I emphasize on vocabulary because that is very important. Because you cannot work on what you do not know. And never fear. We will have vocabulary quiz sometimes. You need to know that. I'll have to make a quiz in vocabulary. And every student must do it. Why? Because I want to know, if you know, the vocabulary that we have learned. I'll not take strange vocabularies to give to you. I'll just give you the normal vocabularies that we have covered and that are within our course. So don't shy off. Don't shy off. So what you need to note in the above formation of first and second declension of adjective is that, please read the what I gave under the forms of first and second declension adjective. Mostly they are self-explanatory notes, and I tried my best to see that I give examples in most of the things we are learning. I give examples in most of the things we are learning. And if you follow and read thoroughly the textbook we have, I don't think you will have any problem with the Greek. And I think we need to go on page 55. Page 55, we have what is referred to as syntax of adjective. When I say syntax, some people say, what does that word mean? Syntax is not a complicated word. And its meaning is very simple. Syntax has got to do with the arrangement. Arrangement. The arrangement of adjectives. We have seen the first one is if what? Declension. The declension is arranged that way. All formation of adjectives are arranged in this way. The only things that changes are the stems, but the ending remain the same. Now, the syntax of adjectives. This one, I think we cannot start it today. It needs when you are fresh. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow because it's very sensitive, particularly in the translation of Greek, English, and also from English. But generally, we are going to cover the adjectives, including the articles, adjectives and their articles. So you go and read. And then tomorrow also we'll cover what is referred to as attributive adjectives. Attributive adjectives. And then we will deal with those attributive adjectives as I work them on the board. And also we have the predicate adjectives. You need to know their usage in the attributive forms and in their predicative forms. And then another thing we will learn is that we need to learn how we can distinguish attributes from predicate constructions. That is what we are going to learn tomorrow also. And that is in number 3. And then in number 4, we'll be learning about attributive and predicate constructions. And you are told that these are very important. They are very crucial role. They have very crucial role in the interpretation of Greek, and particularly in the participles. In the participles, we haven't learned about the participles, but they'll come later. This is just a preparation for you. And then we'll come to learn about some substantive adjectives also. Substantive adjectives. When you hear those names, don't shy away and say, hey, what are they? I'm going to explain them very fluently tomorrow. And then we will come to the last part, which is cases with special verbs. Cases with special verbs. And we will see what are these special verbs and the cases. So for today, we are going to stop there. So tomorrow when we come, we'll deal with the syntax of adjectives. And after the syntax, we deal with the cases, with the special verbs. And then we may go through the questions. Actually, you don't shy off. These are homework questions. And I need you to work on them and submit them. Submit them before we end or we complete the course, this first course. And then you'll find that we still have how many lessons to go? It's only lesson 6, 7, and 8, 3 lessons remaining. And therefore, you would have done. And after the completion, I'll give you a few days to revise, and then you come and do your exam. I'll have to make an exam for you and send it to you. So I think for today, we will stop there, and let's hope to meet tomorrow. And don't shy off. Come and laugh. There is nothing hard. It's we who make things to be hard. And as I told you in the beginning, if I can do it, what can make you not do it? And you are still having young minds. So please take courage and be confident. You'll make it. God bless you. And God bless me. So we meet tomorrow, same time.
Thank you.
Hello?
Thank you.
Linus? Hello, Linus. Teneng Asa, are you there?
Yes, Reverend, I'm there.
Sir, can you get me?
Linus?
Hello? Yes, sir, I'm getting you. Can you get me?
Okay,
Hello?
we meet tomorrow. God willing.
Okay, sir. Good night. Good night, sir.
Good night. Good night. Your voice is very, very faint. I can't hear you properly.
It's never.
Actually, sir.
Okay, let's hope. Let's meet tomorrow. I think there might be a problem.
Okay, sir.
I hope tomorrow things will work well. And if you have questions on this chapter, please ask. And not only on this chapter, chapters that we have covered. I'm ready to help.
Okay, sir.
Good night.
Yes.
Swali don't think that though. Kenya dem Malawi South Africa they sometimes don't. Zimbabwe.
Hello? Hello?